Hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome on in. We're doing art today, and not another Minecraft stream, although I was tempted. But hi, how have you guys been? I've been crazy productive lately. I cast Fireball Counterspell. Hi, Voids. Welcome on in. And hi, Nadia. Speaking of fireballs, one of my friends was hosting D&D yesterday, right? I had so much fun. I love being a player. I think he got over his shyness of DMing. So yeah, the forever DM curse finally broken. It only took 4 years. Can counterspell by fireball. Debatable. Is there any spell you can't counterspell? Hmm. Fireball is actually a liquor. Well, I don't drink. I'm just a very nerdy person. So I hear fireball, I think the spell. But hi, Remy. Welcome on in. It's like cinnamon flavored. Oh, I remember seeing a meme a very long time ago, and it was someone basically going, "Oh my god, this smells like Fireball," and the reply was, "Bitch, you mean cinnamon?" Anyway, that's the only reason I have any reference for what it's like. Wish I could play D&D. I am so sorry. I know I promised it a lifetime ago. I refuse to not have that one shot that I promised everyone. Unfortunately, I think Kay got busy on Sunday and Tara couldn't make it on Saturday. So we postponed. I do know, was it supposed to be this weekend? Yeah. So I do know next weekend you're not available. So I won't like ask if people are. But the weekend after that, for those who don't know, I did promise to run a one shot for those who are interested in the community. This was promised like months ago. And to be fair, I was free. I promised it. I was like, all right, guys, we're going to do this. And then a life happened. So I apologize. Too lazy to play D&D. D&D is like it requires like the least effort to be a player. I was playing for like 5 hours yesterday with friends. The whole time I was still playing Minecraft. And I think I was the one who was role playing and leading the party in the wrong direction, which would get us killed, but still, nonetheless. I ran out. You know how last time we were building our Emerald Tower in Minecraft and we ran out? I could have sworn I had enough to finish the tower. Turns out I forgot that I put it all in a chest. Hold on. I remember sending this to someone. Turns out we did have enough emeralds. I had a chest full of them that we just didn't use and I forgot about. Anyway, I sent this to Hotshag and he said he grew concerned for me. But to be fair, this is all gotten through AFK farming. I'm not addicted, I promise. Maybe we could play Minecraft after art if we finish this model. What do you do if I cast fireball and chug the fireball? Probably explode, I guess. I just had fireball cast on me. Hey, any direction is the right direction. It is if the players don't know that. Like for example, okay, so we were in a forest. We fought off some hyena people. We Okay, this is story time. I'm focused, just not on work. Okay, so we had to get something and avoid a boss fight. So we got the thing and we're told, oh, we hear like animalistic growls coming from the east. So what we did was we said, Oh, hell no. And we ran north. But my friend who's a new DM, he did the classic of, oh, you go to like a forest, you see someone dying, bleeding to death, and he's like, oh, you must get this thing, and points to the east. So I'm like, he seems to want us to go there. So we did. But pro DM move is you don't tell them which is the right direction. Like if you want to railroad them and not have them realize that their choice is an illusion, whatever direction they go to, they're like, okay, there are two paths ahead of you. There's left and there's right, and then they pick one and be like, as you follow this path, you lead to this forest, right? And they will never know. I try to have like a more open world game where it's to the left is this, to the right is that, and the players can choose whichever. But I did experiment with a very linear story, a very railroady. I don't think my friends ever noticed. I wanted to test the limits to see like would they even realize they're being led down a path. They did not, and in fact, they enjoyed it more because they didn't have to make any decisions. Some people love like freedom of choice. Other people kind of want to be along for the ride. I found the best thing to do is create a railroad, but they can hop off it at any time. So yeah, pro DM tip. Pro DM tip. Don't. Hey, it could be fun. I know I really, really enjoy it. Did I make a mistake with this model? I think I did. Hold on. It is fun to DM. I wouldn't even say there's a steep learning curve. If you have people who know that you're trying for like the first time, right? Is all good. If they're a bit snobby and like annoying about like the quality, I don't think they deserve to be at your table. But I personally love DMing. It's just a lot of work. Um, at least it was. I think I got very efficient at it. But yeah, I think it takes like a large amount of mental bandwidth. Oh, D&D, like running the game. Being a player, you can just show up, do whatever. But being a DM running the game, it does take a bit of mental bandwidth. Like as a player, I was playing Minecraft while also playing D&D, which if you're not too okay, if you're not too used to multitasking, that kind of deal, I wouldn't recommend doing that. But that's what I was doing. I was farming kelp. But yeah, being a player, you kind of just show up, make decisions, call it a day. I think DM, you have to always be aware of like what people are doing. You know, it takes a bit of effort. If it didn't, I think I would run like 12 campaigns at a time. I haven't learned one bit. I'm so cooked. I have an exam. What are you doing here then? Unless this is your way of relaxing. Good luck with your exam. You know that feeling, for all of you who probably have finished uni, maybe still in it, etc. You know that feeling when you just wake up and you think, oh shit, I forgot to do my assignment, and then you start panicking? I still have that years after I graduated. Will it ever go away? I don't know. I think I'll just have like random days. Like I'll wake up in the morning and I'll be like, oh shit, my assignment. And then it takes me like a few seconds to wake up a little bit. And then I realize, wait a minute, I'm not a student anymore. What assignment? I think that usually happens when I'm a little stressed. It stays forever. And James says nope. Ah, well. It's like the wartime flashbacks, you know? They have gotten less over time. I remember like when I just graduated, it would happen like super frequently. Like I'd forget that I graduated. And I did like a part of my university online. So we get spammed on like Canvas, Blackboard, whatever. We get spammed with like a welcome to this class. Oh, have a great weekend. Here's an assignment worth 50% of your grade. Here's 10 top tips on, I don't know, salting a cucumber and other useless garbage. So you'll have like 20 spam announcements, and then they slip in like one super crazy important thing, and it is super easy to miss them. And I think that's what that is what has led me to like panic. Like if I feel a bit too relaxed, I'm like I've forgotten an assignment. And you only get like the notification that it's due like the day before. I still deal with that after being out of school for way too long. Well, it's a lifelong affliction, I suppose. But it's not too bad. It's just like a moment of confusion when I wake up. You know, like when you're still dreaming and then you wake up and you're like, I don't know, still thinking about the dream. You're like, we have to save the hostages. Then you wake up and realize after a few seconds that you're not actually in a SWAT team. It's kind of like that. It looks very cursed. It's only because I haven't moved it. But God, I am so grateful to no longer be a student. For those of you who still are, my condolences. Sucks to be you. But hey, one day it'll be over. Ow. Don't blame me. One day it will be over, and then you never have to think about it again. Unless you wake up randomly in the morning still thinking about assignments. I cast Ice Cube, my Ice Cube hit. Those are painful. But I need all of these. Trust me, that was the Ice Cube. Yeah, it was too quick. I didn't see what it was, so I'll just trust your judgment. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really think I learned too much in university. Mostly just how to teach yourself. I know a lot of people complain about school, like, oh, I didn't learn anything, yada yada yada. But I think it's very good. How would you say this? Okay, I heard someone like use this analogy, right? When you learn like basic maths and stuff like in school, even though you like never use it, it does teach your brain to do like maths and stuff. It expands you, it basically ups your intelligence modifier, you know? Even if you don't do that specific thing. I remember someone used the analogy of I think it was like American football or something, right? I think so it was like complaining about like something, and they're like, "Hey, you know when you're in the gym, you're doing what do people do in the gym? Help me out, guys." I don't know, you're deadlifting or whatever. Is like, are you gonna deadlift in the field? No. But when you do this, you get stronger. So when you do other stuff, you're a lot better at it. They're like, yeah, maths and education and all that is basically that, but for your mind, you know? I never do calculus or anything in my day to day, but it's, I think it helped, I suppose. I still hate, I think I hate classes and stuff, but I do really like learning. I think I hate tests and assignments and scores. I think that's what it is. Is your reference drawing today? Ah, do you want to share? I'm still thinking about Minecraft. I think I may be a little bit too into it. I cast 2D artwork channel. Oh, okay, hold on. It reminds me of Purple Guy. It's in the Your Artsy Creations for those who haven't joined the Discord. Paid content. Speaking of jack-o'-lanterns, should I make a Halloween outfit? What do I even do? Can't be something too crazy complex, because, nobody has time for that. Hmm. I'll say the biggest obstacle is I'm just kind of busy. I feel like October is like a crazy busy time. And a good problem that I have is some people are willing to pay rush fees. So a lot of them have kind of been squished together, still manageable, and a good problem to have, to be honest. They are sometimes, like for example, some people do really want like to get something way sooner, but they don't understand like the extra effort it takes in order to like rush something. So usually I get like hey, I want this thing and I want to buy this date. My strategy has just been okay, here is the price for like the normal queue, and then this is the additional rush fee. And most of the time they see it and they're like oh, okay, it's fine, I can wait. Sometimes, however, they're like, oh, okay, that's fine, no worries, and then they just like pay it, which to be honest surprises me whenever I explain like rush fees and like all of the stuff. I never actually expect anyone to go for it, but it's always a nice surprise. To be fair, I wish I wouldn't even have to like charge a rush fee. Like if someone's like, "Hey, I want this thing. Here is my debut. Can I get it by this day?" I wish I could just give it for free. But to be fair, if everyone did that, then I don't know. It'll just be chaos. Being artist is hard, which is why I keep saying, if someone wants to adopt me as their personal artist, right? So I don't have to think about like commissions and the business side or whatever. You give me a place to stay, you give me food, you give me internet. I will draw whatever you want. Guys, please adopt me. Uh-oh. Hello? Did we disconnect? Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Your internet cut out? Yeah, I randomly get a notification that says, hey, why didn't that play? And why aren't the bricks working? Oh god, did everything break? Wait, I think you redeemed it. Hold on, this is me testing it. Ow. Okay, the bricks work. You may have redeemed it when my internet died. I think it died for like a second. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Ow. Okay, that worked. Okay, hold on. Let me refund you your points. Okay. Refund your points. I think the cat scream one is just permanently broken, as well as the riot time one. Yeah, there you go. I love that British internet. Okay. This is probably the best internet I've ever had in my life. So I don't know what you're complaining about. Like, could you explain to me, like, as a British person? Because you know what I consider bad internet? 30 Mbps, um, that dies at least once every 3 hours, but 369 times. I want to point out that we have over 10,000 bricks thrown and less than 400 headpads. That should say a lot about you guys. Oh, my stream reset. That's awful. It's hard to get anything where I am above 10 MB upload. Your streams are very, like, smooth, though. Are you sure? Because I... Hi, Kay. I think I still have a screenshot from, like, the first time I tried streaming, like, in my home country. Do I still have this on my desktop? Hold on. Don't panic. I'm... You know what? Hold on. I may have to minimize everything. It's not working. Hold on. Where is this thing? I could have sworn I had, like, a picture somewhere. Hmm... Should we tune into that sleep fog? Wait, what? I'm not asleep. Okay, here it is. Ow. This is what it was like to stream in my home country. So it was basically like this the whole time. I think I tried it like a couple times. And then yeah, I decided I'll just continue when I move. There we go. Wait, it's over 10K? Yeah. Okay, let me put back the oh, I forgot to turn on Mix It Up. Drop so many frames could make a short movie. When I say I am from a shithole place, I am not kidding. And that was like the best internet you could get countrywide. Okay. It's a great tourist attraction though. Like we have a lot of other stuff. Technology is not one of them. Can we bully Ordy more? No. I'd pet the cat, but I'm scared of getting my hand bit. So yes, void creature. Look, most cats that bite don't do so painfully. Like if they're house cats. If it's a stray cat in the street, yeah, they will mess you up. Hi, Goldie. But like for example, Wally, he bites like 2 out of 3 times you pet him, but it's not painful. To be fair, like even sometimes, like I'd get annoyed with him. He like tries to bite my hand. I'm like, oh, you want to bite my hand? Go ahead. I shove my hand even further into his mouth, and his eyes just all open up in shock. I just assert my dominance, and then he like runs away, and then he comes back to bite me. I don't know. He's a silly cat. What type are you? House cat or stray? I'm not a house cat because I don't belong to anyone. And I don't want to say like I'm a stray cat because then people be mean to me. I'm having an existential crisis here. Wait, if the thing disconnected, did the VOD separate? I hope not. Hold on, let me check. She's the 5th. Nope, the VOD should be okay. Sorry. At least the VOD I upload to YouTube. Well, I broke the cat. Yeah, it happens. I feel like here. Here the highlight should start to go down. That's a 10. Yep, I still remember my lessons. I need an alternative to Duolingo. You know, I actually have a friend, right? I was playing Pummel Party with her today. She has this other app. I think it's you learn the language by like talking to people who speak the language natively. And I was kind of curious. Cause she made like so many friends there. Literally, she'd use that thing to like learn the language, meet people, cause she wants to learn like her boyfriend's language to surprise him. And then each and every time, right, she befriends the people that she's learning with, and then ropes them into games with us. It's like, oh, I met this person from this place. They're gonna play Reaper with us today. It's a nice experience. I could never be that extroverted. Yeah, I think the death of my internet kind of messed things up on stream. Whoopsie. Oh well, no harm done. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not too fond of Roblox. I think, there was one game which I think it was some Iron Man game. You can just fly around and like destroy other people. I think that was one of the few games that I enjoyed. I think I liked that one and one called Jailbreak, like a really long time ago. This is back when I had my potato laptop and it was basically the only thing I could run. Other than that, I do have a few friends who they're like, "Oh, let's try this one Roblox game." Mm, I don't know. It's not for me. They feel very cheap and they really, really, really like push. They monetize the hell out of it. And it is, I don't know, it's just not a nice experience. Back in my day, Jailbreak was peak. Now it's bad. To be fair, I really did like that game. Um, this is when I was like a lot younger. I would always join the team which had the least people. Like if there were only like a couple cops on, I would switch to the cop team and I would just like bust as many people as possible until eventually they got frustrated. They switched to cop team, you know, because they're tired of being a prisoner. And eventually, right, things would balance out. Oh, I loved always hunting down hackers in that game. People put speed mods, they put face through wall cheats and all that stuff. Hunting them down became a hobby of mine. But yeah, I don't think I've played Roblox in like ages. I think it was a good concept where, you know, it's very good as like a development tool. If you want to make like a very cheap, quick game, that was the thing. But I feel like it's turned dark, you know, for lack of a better term. Good concept ruined by bad people. Yeah. Ooh, and also I think like the people who run it, they do like a lot of shady stuff, which probably does not help. Like I don't need to tell you guys, there's like articles upon articles about, you know, them turning like a blind eye to like a lot of awful stuff that happens. So yeah, I just don't think it's a good platform. Speaking of Peak, I want to play Peak again. It was pretty fun. Goldie had asked, I don't know if he's still here. I'm thinking end of October. Yes, okay. End of October, maybe November, because I am in art jail. I have a lot of commissions that have piled up. Because I want to play Peak, and you mentioned being interested, so we can do that. I want to do that like next month. Oh yeah, I did see the Peak developers. They were complaining that yeah, they were complaining that people made like a rip-off Peak in Roblox. I don't know if you guys saw that. The internet is a wild place. I think this is good. You know, we actually might finish this today. I know I say that each and every time, but I feel like I'm on a roll lately. I've been crazy productive. And I played a ton of Minecraft, so I have like that pressure, that guilt. So yeah, we got this. You know what's a really fun game to play? Pummel Party. I played it for the first time today, and I'm gonna be honest. I saw the gameplay and I was like, this looks like some game. What's it called? Some friend slop game. It felt a bit too comical, and I was like, I don't know. But then I actually played it with like my human friends, and I'm gonna be honest, I loved every minute of it. It's I don't even know how to describe it. It's kind of like a board game, but you can like attack other people with like, okay, think like Mario Kart level of you're playing a game, but you have power-ups to beat other people up. I, in my evil manipulative nature, I always go up to like a friend and I pull out like a gun or something. I'm like, "Hey, do you want to have an alliance? I don't shoot people who are my allies." And they'd always be like, "Yeah, yeah, it's okay. We'll have an alliance. You don't hit me, I don't hit you." I rinse and repeat with literally everyone at the board, so no one attacks me and they all attack each other. And then I save up all my weapons, I stockpile all my power ups to the point that in late game, everyone's like, "Hey, Ordi is winning. We should all target him." I'm like, "Oh, do you want to break your alliance with me? Because I have a ton of weapons and I have no one to use them on. If you want to be the first to dissolve the alliance, that's okay. I can understand. I would enjoy having an outlet for all of these, and I have like 10 nukes or something." So yeah, it was super fun. I wasn't just playing the game; I was playing my friends as well, pitting them against each other. They only realized at the end. So I was like, "Hey, if you just have a bunch of people like this, it could be really fun, really chaotic, beautiful." My lore pages are done. Ooh, you mean for your D&D character? Oh, for your VTuber lore. I don't know if you're writing that. I should make VTuber lore. I think I enjoy being evil and conniving. I might work that in. Ordikai steel, exactly. I feel like I always play the system rather than the game itself. Because I remember I played on, I think, a Cobblebond server with a few of my human friends while they were all looking for legendaries, and I don't know what Pokemon trainers do. I was building massive farms to harvest like all of the berries and things, and while they were like scraping together money to afford them, I was rolling in it. Once again, capitalism proves to be the most powerful weapon. It's so fun playing a quote unquote evil character. Oops. Should not select this or this. So I posted the entire Sonic movie on Twitter. I don't know why you're getting worked up about it. It's a pretty old movie. When did it come out? Yes, I'm very good aligned. I said the I said something similar to my friends. I'm like, "Hey, I've never been manipulative or evil in my life. Trust and believe." Ooh, when playing D&D, one of my friends brought in a friend of theirs who was playing like for the first time. So I think they were a little bit confused at some of the antics I was pulling, and I realized, oh, this person is new. I'm like, "Hi, sorry, TLDR, I'm playing a druid, but think of them as a religious Mormon slash druid slash ecological terrorist in a cult. They're not a good person. They should be put down like an animal, but you guys don't know that. Uh, hopefully that explains everything that's happened so far. And they're like, oh, that's why people keep dying around him. Ooh, is it on Nadia, is it on roll 20? Because if so, I can take a peek. No, that looks weird. Hmm. Okay, you know what? It's fine. We don't need this parameter. It's a year old. I haven't seen it. Well, it's on Twitter now. I got pages in my Discord. Send you the direct link. Ah, okay. Thank you. Man, I'm kind of excited. It is a one shot, so we can't really delve in too deep into like everyone's backstory and all. It'll mostly be like we have this quest, you guys are gonna solve it. By the way, half your Discord is age restricted, so like I can't view it. I apologize. Ever since I moved to the UK, they had that whole, what do you call it? That verification thing? Yeah. I've not verified my Discord, so anything that's like 18 plus, I don't have access to. Mean you don't want to scan your face and get it leaked? Exactly. I'll just wait for it to blow over. That's how these things usually are. To be fair, I did try to like do it with a fake thing, but it wouldn't work too well. I think I would try to get like the QR code and it just say, hey, an error occurred. We can't scan anything. So it required that I get like a webcam and use it from my computer. So I was not able to do it like through a phone. Because with the phone, like I just take a picture of whatever. Okay, I think the eyes are good. You need to use Death Stranding 2's photo mode. I don't have Death Stranding 2. What I do have is PGs. Ooh, very official looking. I'm also wondering how big the Discord leak is going to end up being. Yeah, that's usually the case because as soon as like everyone has to do it, people who want to breach it will work tirelessly day and night just trying to get access to that data for whatever reason, maybe even just the challenge alone. Mm, wonderful. I'm just glancing at the lore. The good thing about my D&D world, Talis, right? I basically call it generic fantasy world, right? I have other ones which are like a lot more rich in history and culture, but the first world that I made, I like to keep it as like a blank slate. Whenever anyone writes lore, right? Oh, they worship this deity, blah blah blah. I add it to like notable religions, so that world grows with whatever the players want as well. It's a group effort to flesh out. It's already been breached. Unsurprising. At this point, I don't think anything is ever secure from being breached. It's mostly just a matter of time, which is a bit scary. But ah well, it happens. But there is only one significant vulnerability in me being doxxed, and that is my human friends. One of my human friends started streaming like a while back. She stopped, but she did it for a little bit. And I was playing Reaper with her. And literally every 15 minutes, she would like call me by my human disguise name, which she'd say it and then gasp in horror, like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry." I'm like, "Don't worry about it." Uh, Funny. The reason I bring this up is because, like I said, she makes like a lot of new friends online very easily. She's a social butterfly, so she's like, "Oh, let's play a pummel party." So I join in using my my Ordikai stream. Oh, sorry, Steam account. And she's like, oh, hey, these two, hey, this is so and so. By the way, meet my friend Ordi. And then she doesn't say Ordi, she says, my human name and all that. And I don't mind, it's not an issue. But I'm just thinking, hey, if there was ever one vulnerability, it would be it would be this. I don't think it's like a big deal. Like, if my name and everything gets doxxed, I don't think like it's too much or anything. I've done it like back in the early days. I think I've accidentally name dropped myself. I don't think anyone like was paying attention. This was like very long time ago. So yeah, it's okay. All I know is if your evil motto rhymes, it becomes more sinister. Should I get an evil motto? What would it even be? I glanced through like your character's backstory and all. I will give it a full read later. Ooh, I did see I saw someone make a post about I think someone was offering dungeon master classes for like 1,000 plus US dollars. And that was crazy. I think someone was like they're sharing like screenshots of it and like trash talking it. Like, would you pay like $1,000 to learn like DMing? I'm like, you can just pick up a couple books, and even then it's optional. Truth be told, I feel like more people should play D&D. Maybe I should do like maybe I should run D&D as a stream one time. See the chaos. I'm just sort of trying to write all my stuff in a book format so I can eventually bind and stuff. Oh, my stuff is just scattered in like dot text files everywhere. I'm a very, I would say, uncoordinated DM. I have a system to the chaos. Okay, but it's kind of just like loose pages scattered everywhere. Ooh, a useful thing I did at my D&D table is all of like the notes and lores and stuff is all like on Roll20. So if something is ever relevant, like I'm like, oh, you see these people of this organization. I just push a button and it gives out like a little handout, a little card with information on like who they are, what their goals are, etc. It's usually like 2 paragraphs long and it's just a TLDR of who they are. That way, like people don't have to like memorize things. Because like at the end of the day, people don't really remember what happened like the session before unless they like actively take notes. So yeah, I always go with the knowledge that people have forgotten everything that has happened up until like an hour ago. What's a useful thing that I learned from Baldur's Gate is they have the narrator where usually if your character like spots something, you see like a symbol of some guild. The narrator says like, you recognize this symbol from this guild. They are merchants or mercenaries or whatever. Like they give you the information that your character knows. I have the problem of not forgetting. Ah, interesting. I think like one time some of my friends, this is the way I run my game. This is some context, okay? I don't expect my players to ever like fully piece together like the plot or all of the conspiracies or whatever. What I like to do is I'm like, there are these people, this is their plan, this is what they're doing. There are these other people, this is what they're doing, blah blah blah. I build the world and the party sometimes discovers their plot, sometimes tries to stop them, or sometimes they just stop them even before discovering like what the plot was. If they find the lore or not, doesn't make a difference to me. I enjoy writing it. But sometimes they discover things and then they forget or they don't piece together whatever. But one time they did. Um, yeah, I think like they saw something and they're about to like walk into a trap. Then like, wait a minute, did we see this from? And then they recount a previous adventure, and then they're like, oh, it was a beautiful moment for me. I don't think you guys will understand this, but it was a beautiful moment to see them finally like pay attention to like the lore and what's going on. Tell me everything. If you actually go on Roll20, you will find in the journal, right, where the character sheets are. Scroll down. There's a folder that says World's Lore. Um, you can read everything in the thing labeled Talus, right? It's labeled D&D 1 and 2, but that's just how I keep track. So yeah, Talus is the world that you guys will be playing in. So if you want to know a little bit about like the lore there, go ahead and read. Completely optional. Keen Mind. It's a perk that says someone never forgets. Oh, from where? Sorry, I read perk and I think video game buff. How do birds' beaks open? Oh, it's a D&D feat. Ah. You have a mind that can track time, direction, detail with uncanny precision. Okay. Hmm. The reason I've never heard of this one is because my friends only ever pick things that can directly kill their enemies. They're really not utility characters. They're just like, I want to deal the most damage and never die. Everything else is secondary. Which is why when I played a druid, I was like, we already have enough tanks, damage dealers, healers, etc. So I was like, I'm gonna make a utility character. So I made a druid who's like really good at getting away and talking and all that stuff. They're not too useful in the fight. Yeah, I'm RP focused. Beautiful. That's how I am too. This will either work or break horribly. Well, it's not breaking horribly, so um, if you're RP focused, that is wonderful. And no, the shading kills it, but it doesn't have to. I may not have thought this through. Beaks are hard. It's actually not too bad. This is supposed to be a simple one. I think just up and close. Ta-da. Hmm. Hi, Maxine. We're doing art today and yapping about D&D. I just logged in for a second. And see, I remember I can do art, right? I think we just streamed Minecraft for like, was it 2, 3 days? I think it was two. It was two. I actually considered just continuing it today, but I'm like, no. I'll reserve it for days where I'm like super, super dead tired, like no thoughts, head empty. Then I'll pull like Minecraft. But I feel like today, even though I was like crazy productive, I still have the energy to do more work. And Yap. So how's it going? You mentioned assignment that was like 13 hours away. You were rushing against the clock. You were actually just talking about the PTSD of being a uni student. Like to this day, I still wake up randomly in the morning and I'm just like, oh shit, I forgot my assignment. I graduated ages ago. And according to others here, it does not go away. I should do that 7 hours before the deadline. Oh, congratulations. I ended up grinding so much kelp while doing work. I think I got like 10,000 emerald blocks. Capitalism for the win. I want to build a town, like a whole village. Today is chores day, so I'm doing chores. Ah, okay. We can be background noise. I feel like even now, I'm just itching to like put on Minecraft. But no, we a productive cat today. I'm like that one SpongeBob meme. He's just like sweating and he's like, I don't need it. I found myself obsessing over my kelp farm. Because the way it works is I have to like I basically have to operate it like heavy machinery, like turn on one thing, wait till it's done, push a button, turn it off, push another button to do something else. I'm like, I could automate this with redstone. I just need to push one button. But I feel like I'll sink in like 7 hours doing it instead of spending 7 hours doing work. I'm just sorting the bird feeder now. Next is mowing the lawn, midday, and cable management. I just glanced at the huge chunk of cables just crumpled and thrown behind my computer. Cable management? Never heard of it. I did hear some. Yeah, I heard like a streamer talking about it where if you bundle like a lot of wires together and you use things like an audio cable, it could like affect the quality of, your microphone, which I guess makes sense. You do get interference from wires, but I never considered it. I kind of just bundle wires and throw them together. I don't know if that makes too much of a difference with like a USB cable. Crosstalk, yeah. When you run a when you run voltage through like a wire, it induces like, sorry, like the current induces like a electromagnetic field and that kind of interferes with other signals. It creates a lot of noise. Happens with networking if you don't do proper cable ends. Oh. Yeah, I'm just remembering this from physics. I don't like for most people, I don't think they would like really notice. Like if you have your keyboard, your mouse, and whatever bundled together, like I don't think it changes anything. But yeah, I saw someone talk about it from the perspective of a streamer, and they're like, "Oh, you have to keep like your audio cable separate from everything else." But I think they were using like these really high end mics. Yeah, I just have the USB one. I use the my mic is the Blue Yeti, which I looked into and I was looking at Disguised Toast's guide to hardware, and this one was put at like mid tier because there's low end, like low budget, And then there's like the high end, which I think he uses, and is like this is good entry level is Blue Yeti. So I'm like, let me invest in that one. Technically, cable management wasn't sure I was assigned, but behind our media cabinet is hell. Understandable. The longer the cable, it can turn into an antenna, pick up noise from the environment. Oh, also the longer the cable, the more the resistance, and that tends to like make things a little wonky. But I've never heard of the antenna one. But I guess it does make sense. The laws of physics are weird. Welcome to our very nerdy science stream today. Okay, perfect. I worked in a factory that had a 200 horsepower electric motor. It caused a lot of problems with the product counter. Oh, yeah. Something like that should be generating like a massive electromagnetic field. That would be a ton of noise. By the way, when we say noise, we don't mean like noise in the comments. It means like a electrical noise, which is basically static. I should remove some of the age restriction on some of my Discord channel. To be fair, I feel like just a warning is efficient. And if someone is of like a younger audience and they pop in, you can just ban them. Certain paints have metal in them, and if you don't ground the paint, it picks up radio waves, cyclically amplifies it, which I would have expected it to kind of interfere with it, like block the signal through the walls. I remember I used to do that. This is me being a petty cat. So one time I was a little bit annoyed with my older brother, and he was like gaming online. So what I did to like mess with him was I went to our Wi-Fi router and I took a lot of aluminum foil and I basically wrapped it around the antenna of our Wi-Fi router. So it wouldn't like it wouldn't turn off the Wi-Fi because then he'd come and check like why it wasn't working. But it would make the internet so slow, so unbearable, like he would just get frustrated, would like keep raging at like the internet and how much it's lagging. It's fun being evil. Because put it this way, if I just turned it off, it would have canceled the game, like it'd been disconnected, whatever. And then he'd come to investigate, fix the problem, and then go back to it. But no, I decided to do a very small, very petty revenge. I don't even remember what it was. This is when I was like kind of young. But I knew enough about science to know that you could just mess with the signal with an aluminum foil. That's what metal embedded paint is meant to do, designed to block the radio waves, but it does the opposite if you don't ground the paint. Ah, okay. I've never heard of grounding paint. I did a hotkey for this little skeleton up here. Literally right before stream, I checked for OBS hotkeys. You know what? I'm actually curious. Metal embedded paint. If you had a Steam Deck, you could. Steam Decks cost money. That's how I was looking at OBS hotkey. I'm actually curious about the embedded paint thing. Guys, we're doing a science. Amplify radio. Hmm. I'm seeing about interference. A lot of these seem to be RC forums. I'm not immediately seeing anything, so I won't look into it on stream. It's a product designed and made for conspiracy nuts, but it has practical application. Oh, okay. What do you guys think about making money off of, delusional people? I did see someone's take on it where he was selling, in quotes, spells on Etsy. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. He was basically selling spells on Etsy. I think we talked about this once. Yeah, here we are. He was basically, let me put this on stream. Yeah, basically it's like, he basically sells spells in quotes. So he's like, yeah, he charged like $50 just to like burn a candle and be like, I performed your magic. So people were like kind of mad, like, oh, you're taking advantage of people. His defense, I'm gonna be honest, completely solid. He's like, they're all bad spells, they're all evil, whatever. And he's like, yeah, the people who ask him to do awful things probably deserve to get scammed. By the way, I don't mean like people with like underlying mental issues. I just mean like people who believe in things like astrology and whatnot. What about a guy who tried to sell his soul on eBay and eBay shut it down, saying if a soul doesn't exist, he is scamming. If it does exist, it's part of the body and violates the TOS. That was hilarious. I remember seeing that. Maxine says, yes, that's my favorite story ever. To be honest, a round of applause to the eBay guy who handled that situation beautifully, because you can always just say like, hey, this is ridiculous, you have to take this down, and then they're gonna be like, nah, which rules am I breaking? And then they start making a fuss about it. They actually did their research. They're like, hey, if it doesn't exist, it's against TOS. If it does exist, still against TOS. So I'm not going to debate philosophy with you. Just all roads lead to it breaching TOS, so it was taken down, no matter your beliefs. I think that was a beautiful story. I once. Oh, sorry, I forgot to switch to live today. I once made a. I am EP cat. Okay, I'm always tired. I need to make a. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I have stopped making tweaks to my model for one reason only. Every time I update my model, I have to go to mix it up, set in the new model, and then I have to manually set all the dice roll animations, and there are 20 of them. Even more so now that I have the Gamba mechanic. So it is like it's a huge hassle, and every time I'm like, "Ooh, I should change my model and do this," and then I pause. I'm like, "But then, is it worth going through all of that?" So I've decided I want to let all of these little tweaks all kind of pile up, and then I'll do them all at once. Like this, yeah, that mechanic. But yeah, selling crystals to people who believe in moon positioning is fine for me. Yeah, that's what I think. I'm gonna be honest. I would be into crystals, except they are crazy expensive for some reason. I don't believe in any of that stuff. I just think it is shiny rock, and I like shiny rock. That's it. There's no mystical thing behind it. I just like shiny things. I do have one friend. She's like really into like astrology, and she's really into astrology, crystals, all of that stuff, energy of the universe. But she's not annoying about it. She's one of those people who just casually believes in it. And if you're like, that's not real, she'll just shrug and be like, okay, whatever. Won't push it on you. So yeah, very chill person. So one day we were playing cards. We had gone on like a weekend vacation, like I think it's just us and two other friends. So, we rented a cottage by the beach. Like I said, my home country, beautiful touristy place. So we were tourists in our own country. We were playing cards and she kept winning, right? And we were always suspicious. I'm like, are you cheating or anything? She's like, no, I just do my little card ritual, and then each time that happens, I win. So it's like, watch, I'm not gonna do it. She didn't do it that time. What's it called? She lost, naturally. Pure coincidence. She kept she kept toggling it on and off. So I'm a cat of science, okay, but I also am willing to believe in things that I can't explain. Like for example, she's like, oh, if I do this thing, I shuffle the card in this way, right? I get good cards. She does it, works every single time. I came to the conclusion, okay, maybe the card tricks, nothing important. Maybe you're a witch. I'm willing to accept that. Maybe it's not the cards that are magic, because if I do that, I don't think it's gonna work. But yeah, talking about crystals reminded me of that friend. I'll be lurking. Well, thanks for lurking here. I should be working. Mm, did I miss anything? I says I work in retail, so yeah, it's my job. Wait, what is the context about that? Similar to the water witches? What are water witches? Water witch. Most people. Okay, this is a long story. Selling things to delusional people? Understandable. My grandma could find groundwater with dowsing rods, but I never saw it myself. Apparently these are books. Water witch, also known as divining, doodlebugging in the United States in search for petroleum or treasure or water finding. Ah, bird feeding done. 3 hours to mow the lawn. Ah, okay. Sorry, I'm reading into witchcraft. I have a very religious mom. She'd be horrified. I can't help it. I love magic. I'm gonna be honest. I got the new Brandon Sanderson book, Isles of the Ember Dark, Ryan. Uh it's basically his canonical universe, connected universe more accurately. And it's like in the far future, and they're dropping like heavy world building lore. Do you know what I saw? Hold on. I wanna find the exact blasphemy. Isles of the Ember Dark. I saw a review that horrified me. Hold on. Yeah, I saw like a. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, I have that nerd rage. I saw someone like. Hold on. Okay, I need to underline this. Too much world building. I read the books for the world building. What are they talking about? Complete nonsense. But yeah, I'm almost done. I think I'm like 80% through the book. I think I canceled the stream I think 2 days ago, right? Yeah, I canceled the stream 2 days ago. I was a little bit pooped out from working all day, and I was like, okay, guys, I can't stream today. So what I did was I laid in bed and I just read the whole book as much as I could, and then I just fell asleep. You need a Sanderson counter? Yeah, if only I had one. This world is too difficult. Yeah, this book is too good. This thing was too well written. That's what I saw this review to be. Anyway, it's super beautiful. And I feel like the more that he writes, okay, this is something he has gone on record for saying. He says sometimes what he does is he likes to throw. Basically, he throws footballs to his future self. Like he hints at ideas and lores that he fully fleshes out at a later date in a later book. Right? You can actually see this a lot more if you do have that in mind and start reading his books beginning to end. Some of it is like you see that at first they were almost like loose concepts, but then they slowly start solidifying into this massive thing. And with this book, Isles of the Ember Dark, it's like it's I can't wait till I'm like 70 and he's like released his last book. I think he in an interview, I remember seeing this in an interview, he someone asked him how many books he plans to read. He's like, I've done the math. Assuming I live to this age, I think he wants to release like 72 books. He's like, then I'll be satisfied. By the way, this book was one where he kind of just did it. He's the kind of author who disappears for like a year and then is like, hey guys, I have a new book, by the way. I think he started doing that in COVID, and I think that's when like I really discovered him. It was a beautiful thing. I'm actually glad I didn't discover him sooner. That would have meant I would have had to wait for his books to come out even longer. I want to explain things that made me excited in that book, but no one would get it if they didn't read it. You know what? Homework time. All of you guys, time to get reading. Start with Mistborn and then Stormlight Archives. Get to it. Chop chop. My favorite D&D incident I've seen, someone was doing a flashback and accidentally described a mountain that wasn't there in present day. All the players were so excited. What happened to the mountain? The DM is like, me too, buddy. That's exactly what he does, and he does it intentionally. I think in the very, very beginning, like Stormlight Archives, they talked about like the death of a god. It is like the effects of it here. And you know what? I'm not even gonna spoil it. Guys, you should read it. You know what? I'm bringing up the Sanderson chart. I never remember where it is. I think it's OBS stuff. No, not here. Where's Sanderson yapping? Yeah. Okay, guys. You guys need to start reading the books. Start with Mistborn. You start with Mistborn, the original trilogy. Sets you up with the basics, the foundation of his Cosmere connected universe. Warbreaker, optional, highly recommended, but optional. Stormlight Archives, hands down, a favorite series of all time. It is a huge epic, it's very long, and now every book that I read is crazy short in comparison. If it's not 100,000 words, I feel like it's not enough. Elantris, good, but optional. Never read this. At least I don't think so. Stormlight Archives, Dawn Shard, I would say is a must. The rest of them are a must. I've never read what's White Sand. Optional. Optional but highly recommend. And must read. And lastly, yeah, Isles of the Emberdark. Get to it, guys. You know what I should do? I should start like just linking the Amazon page to all of these books. Not even an affiliate link. I just think everyone should read them. But okay, ads are done. We can get back to our usual nonsense. We had a frost this morning and our lawn is steaming like hell. I can't even imagine that. I have never lived in a place with frost or snow, so I wouldn't know what it's like. The weather is getting a little bit colder here. I've started to notice. Kind of hungry. I bought a pizza today. It was beautiful. I think I hadn't gone there in like such a while because I was eating like healthier. I hadn't gone there in like a month. The guy was it a month? I don't know. I hadn't been there in such a while. The guy was even like kind of surprised to see me. He thought I was a tourist and had like traveled back to my country. This is the second time he was like that because I mentioned this before. He was like that again. At this point, how do I convince people I live here? I'm not a tourist. But I feel like that's a problem. I used to order there like so often. I think I'd order from pizza there because I really enjoyed it. I think like once a week, and then I'm like, okay, I need to eat healthier. And then I'd like eat there once a month, and then the guy's like, "Huh, this weird cat has disappeared." I think some people like the familiarity, like, oh, one of the regulars, like at a restaurant or something. But I feel like as soon as people start recognizing me, I'm like, I come here too often, and then it makes me not want to come more. Fix your accent. It's not broken. It is just a horrible amalgamation of a lot of things. Totally not looking forward to cable management. So we're gonna knock out my internet, so I'm gonna be doing it in silence. My condolences. You can download our previous VOD. Then they would know, maybe I should take like voice acting class. Learn to speak like a British person. That's why it's a late day thing. Understandable. Is it before or after mowing the lawn? Because if it's after, stream would have concluded by then, probably. After mowing? Ah, okay. Yeah, we have nothing to worry about. That's why usually, like on my phone, on Spotify, what I do is I always download at least a couple playlists so that if I don't have internet, yeah, my music's not interrupted. What was I doing? Oh, imagine having Spotify Premium. Hey, I suffered with the free version for ages. Believe me. I think I still get like the Asia pricing. So that's wonderful. I used to get the same like okay, I think Spotify and Steam. I still get like the Asia pricing, which is beautiful. Unfortunately for Twitch, it worked that way for like a couple months, and then it's like, wait a minute, you're not here anymore, and then they started charging me in pounds, which I think was what was it? Twice as much? Yeah. I basically I basically didn't fix any of my subs except for like a couple. So yeah. I am now financially independent cat, so I have to be responsible with money. Which is why I'm very overworked this month. I'm like, I just keep accepting the commissions and then like, I can squeeze in one more. Oh, I actually made a mistake the other day. I was trying to put out like I was dealing with like one commission and discussing with like the client, and someone was like very interested in a commission and stuff. So I was kind of juggling the two. When I accepted the commission, I didn't put it at the back of the queue. I put it, I think, like end of November. And I think it was all like too late. It was like locked in. They paid the price. It said this is the guaranteed date. And then I felt like a bit too polite to, say like, oh, I made a mistake. Can I extend it? So I'm like, I'm just gonna, grind all of the work. Hopefully get it out the way. Not a problem. So yeah, I made a mistake. So that person now gets a free rushed fee. Pro tip: if you want free rush fee, get me when I'm very distracted. Because I think like the default, it sets it by I think like 2 months after like the payment date, and then I manually like adjust it and put it at the back of the queue. So yeah, I forgot to do that, and I just would like yep, accept commission. Ooh, actually, I just realized Spotify Premium totally business expense. You guys are listening to the BGM through my Spotify. So imagine like after every like what 3 songs, you guys start hearing ads. And not even ads that I get paid for, so oh, I used to have like the BGM on YouTube, but I feel like they got a little bit excessive with the ads. So I had to like switch. Look at us being productive today. I really need to get a humidifier. I feel like my airways are drying up. I'm basically becoming a raisin on the inside. I'm gonna get those like really small desk ones. Even like you plug it into even like a USB or something. It won't increase the humidity of the room by too much, but if it's just like right where my face is, shouldn't be a problem. Okay, that's done. If I were to pay for any music service, I'd pay for Tidal. Even though that's very expensive, I'm looking forward to self-hosting music, streaming in the future. Either those are far in the future, or happy with free YouTube music right now. Understandable. I've never heard of Tidal though. Hmm. I feel like gone are the days you could just like buy a CD, own it. Tidal music streaming. High fidelity music streaming. £10 a month. Hmm. Well, they do have a student one, so. But this one is like for like high quality audio, which makes me think. Wait a minute. How does this work? Oh, because I'm seeing bring other playlists on other services to Tidal. Oh, okay. So that saves you the trouble of building your playlist again, like like on Spotify. Because I have a playlist, right? It's called Random Jam, which is basically all genres. I see a song, I like it, I throw it in here. So this has 2,134 songs over the years, right? There's some songs in here that I wouldn't usually listen to because like my tastes have changed slightly over the years. There are some old classics, etc. I am not gonna go and like manually put them one by one. So yeah, I understand why they have that as a service. Tells basically a high quality version of Spotify. Spotify is at most 320 kilobits per second. Tidal goes up to 9 megabits. It must chew like a ton of data though. Imagine you have like limited internet data. You listen to like one song. Do you guys know that scene from Spider-Man, the new one, where it's like the Green Goblin mask is whispering into that guy, telling him to like give in or whatever, commit evil. I feel like I have one of those, but it's telling me to put on Minecraft. You can set it to low quality, of course. Oh, okay, yeah. It's always nice to have the option. I'm trying to think of like who would benefit from like the high quality, because I don't think I'll really notice the difference, to be honest. I think we have one resident musician in the channel, a seller. I don't think he's here today, but I think he's like very accurate at like pinpointing sounds and things like that. So I feel like he's like the only one who would probably like, if you played the two audio tracks next to each other, he'll be like, yeah, these are very different. I don't think I would notice a difference though. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Understandable. If you have good headphones, it'd be good, but if the plan was to stream the media to Twitch, it would be downgraded on the stream. Oh, yeah. Because I think, like, to save up on resources and all that, I think Twitch does, like, compress the video and stuff. Hmm. Unless you're one of those people who have, like, the experimental 2K streaming resolution. I don't think that's most people. Hmm. I think audio is limited to 320. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think of which industry would like actually benefit. Maybe if you're like a DJ, surround sound as well. Oh, sorry, support surround sound as well. Okay, okay. I'm just trying to think where which industries are places where like the audio quality, like it has to be completely crisp, that they're willing to pay like more for it. Cause sure, they are like people who enjoy it for personal reasons. I mean, yeah, didn't you see Tyler the DJ thing? Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Musicians who record that quality could sell better quality music. They sell it to Spotify, who then turns it down to 320. But yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Because whenever you see like really high quality products like that, I always like to ask, like, who is this for? The higher the bitrate, the closer the sound is to be in person. Ah. Apparently, my mic is pretty good quality. But then when I like listen to my voice, I don't like it. I think it's like the natural human response. But I have people say like ooh, when I was playing Reaper with a couple of my human friends, and I met and one of their friends that they roped in was someone I'd never met before. Literally, I say hi on the mic, introduce myself. Literally, the first words out of their mouth is like, "You have such a good mic." I don't know. Is it that good? I don't know. I thought it was just pretty normal. You have to remember audio is a wave, digital audio is binary. Yeah. I remember seeing it in like oh, hi Julian. The cats come to cuddle. Yeah, they usually convert it to I think like PWM waves, if I remember correctly. No, I don't know if they do that with audio. No, no, they can't do that. I don't think that carries enough data. Sorry, I was thinking electronics, like microcontrollers. Because I remember seeing like a graph of how they convert like the wave into like little digital thingies. Apple Music is slightly lower than Tidal, so clearly like audiophiles are the target audience. Yeah. I was wondering if that felt like a bit too niche. Because like you can have a beautiful product, but if your market base is tiny, I don't know. Lordikai, hi Maya. We're talking about technology and audio. Oh, hi baby. My cat's climbed onto my lap. She's decided that she doesn't want to wait for me in my bed, so she's just come to sleep on me right now. In fact, I'm actually glad that VTubing is becoming more and more popular because, put it this way, the more people that turn to VTubing, the more people that would want VTuber assets, VTuber models. As someone who makes them for a living, I benefit. If there's like 20 VTubers worldwide, I don't think I'd really be getting any commissions. So yeah, the more the merrier. I don't think it's when people say like, oh, it's becoming oversaturated, blah blah blah. I don't think it's like a it's specific to VTubing. I think it's just losing its novelty in the sense that it's not new with only like a couple people in it. I think it's just becoming like normal streaming. So yeah. Now everyone's willing to milk audio files, usually because they're rich and inexpensive must be good. Ah, yeah, I know too many people like that. It's not even a bad thing. Like if you have the money to throw at it, like more power to you. But yeah, I think I'm a very utilitarian person in the sense that if it works, it works. I don't need like the highest quality. I think I've just been raised to be like very frugal. So yeah, I usually see things like I'm like what's a good example? Ooh, I bought some technology like from whenever I buy like anything new, like for my computer, PC, whatever, I like to go to secondhand computer stores because you'll find like probably good quality things at like a fraction of the cost, right? I saw like I think I saw like a Blue Yeti mic at the store for I think like $50, and I think I bought mine for like $100. So yeah, usually like for all the British people here, there is this one store. I think it's called CEX or something like that. They usually just sell like secondhand electronics. If you go in and you look at something, you can always ask them like what the issue is with it, and they have like a rating system. A lot of the times, it is only like cosmetics. Like, oh, this one doesn't have a box. This one has a couple scratches. So the price has been knocked down by like 30%. And I was like, that is insane. Scratches, I don't care. I love me some savings. Do you guys ever watch Everybody Hates Chris? There's that one scene where the dad, played by Terry Crews, he's looking at things and he's like scanning it. Is like this thing. He's like one spoonful of honey, $1, 27 cents, and he just like gauges every single thing. I feel like I'm like that a little bit. Because I look at stuff, I'm like, this costs this much, this gram. I start doing the math. I'm like, okay, it's these many pounds per kg. This one, a smaller box, better value. So I buy like two of the smaller ones rather than the big one. What the heck? I just compared Tidal and Spotify. Tidal is literally cheaper. Okay, noted. Exactly. Let us not jump to conclusions. Oh, I hope they stay cheaper. A lot of the time, services, what they do is, they go cheap, they build their loyal fan base, and then they up their prices. I think that's what yeah, that's what happened to Uber in Malaysia. I think it's completely been outed. Um, there's this other app. It's called Grab. It's basically super app. It's like Uber, right? You have your rides, you have your groceries, you have your food delivery, everything. When they came into the scene, they were way cheaper than Uber until I think Uber got like priced out of it, out of the country. Like you basically can't get an Uber in Malaysia, at least not that I'm aware of. After that, they upped their prices, got rid of all of their promos that made everyone choose them over Uber, and yeah, they killed their competition and then they replaced them. They do what Xbox tried to do. Oh, what did Xbox try to do? I don't think I'm familiar. For years, I thought Halo was significantly more expensive, but apparently not. That's actually a bit surprising. And I hope it's a permanent thing. Sorry, I'm petting my cat. Remember when we were doing product when remember when we were being productive? They raised the price of Xbox Live by 40%. Ugh, that's a scummy thing to do. You'd think as the years go by, the prices would go down due to, improvements in technology and the manufacturing process. I guess not. I don't know how I feel about consoles. To be honest, I just get a PC. I feel like you get a lot more bang for your buck. Spotify is only $2 more than Tidal, but again, Tidal is way higher quality, so that's value on the dollar. Exactly, that's how you should view things. But there isn't anything to manufacture. It was made low to get people into the environment, then raise the price. Yeah. In terms of manufacture, I mean like for the hardware, but yeah, for the software, yeah, I don't see any reason they should have done that. They're just being greedy. Heck. Oh, whoops. They raised the price for Xbox Live for PC and didn't add any benefits. The moral of the story: live services suck. I remember I used to own a PS4 in ye olden times, and to play certain games online, you needed to pay like for their monthly subscription. I hated it. Hmm. It's a little wonky. I feel like the worst thing that ever happened to like every product service is subscription based models. I yearn for the times when you could just like pay once for something and just pay once for it, you own it, end of story. They want more money, make another product. To get started with PlayStation, I just found out last week you can't refund a game if you've downloaded it. I learned the hard way. Ugh. At least Steam has the option of, oh, Played less than 2 hours, yeah, you can refund it. Don't worry, it's on us. Yeah, like when BMW try to charge a monthly fee to use their heat seekers. Oh, I remember that. Honestly, I would have just taken that shit apart. Jerry rigged it, turn on the heating my own way. Just bypass the entire system. You already have the hardware in the car, right? The heating elements, whatever. You literally just need to shove power through it and it'll heat. You might need to like tweak it, get a little controller going. Just get like a cardboard box, an Arduino, and you are set. A couple temperature sensors so you don't cook yourself. That'll show them. Just jailbreak the car. Exactly. Ow. Hey, Yakuza. Pretty sure they do that in some other companies. Yeah. You see, the thing is, one jackass did it, and then other people realized, hey, we can milk people for more money. And then it became the norm. I'm fighting Bale. I have no idea who that is. Congratulations or my condolences, respectively, if depending on the situation. I assume that's from Elden Ring. Never played it. That is a fun fight. Damn, Ori doesn't know the Drake King. You know what? I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal that and use it for my D&D character. Like, oh my god, you don't know the benefits of nature? I'm just teasing, don't worry. I do want to play Elden Ring. Maybe one day I will get all of your references. But until then, I mostly just hear words and have no meaning behind them because I've never played. Other people in chat may understand, but I'm just here politely nodding, like explaining to your grandma about technology. Got 100% Elden Ring. Ow. I don't think I have it in me. It's not that difficult. I did watch, I think, who was it? Was it the Spinning Brief, the guy who breaks games? Yeah, I saw him basically not even speed run the game, just break the game completely by learning magic. It's like, this is the most powerful spell in the game, but it only lasts 2 seconds. Here is something that makes magic free to cast for a limited amount of time. And basically, max level damage spell, which is supposed to be 2 seconds and then you're drained of magic, just constantly blasting it and incinerate bosses within like 10 seconds. I might give that a try. I have a smart speaker. Tidal has integrations with it. Sadly, YouTube Music doesn't support my smart speaker, but Tidal does. I really want that. Could be worth getting. The tongue should not be here. Got a smart speaker. Sorry. Got a smart speaker for this for the smart. And I've yet to use it because YouTube is a bunch of buttheads. Yeah. You see, they make the experience worse so that people pay for like YouTube music. Don't need Comet Azure to break the game, just get the something sword, something prosthesis, wing sword, whatever. None of those words mean anything to me. They could be made up for all I know. In fact, you can make something up the next time. I would not notice. Maybe until I played the game and then I realized, wait, I've been lied to. Oh, my cat's so cuddly. And then there's Wally, who only wants to go outside. Okay, this cat, I don't know what's up with him. He always begs and screams and cries to go outside. Every time I've encountered him in the wild, he's always like terrified and on edge. Like I don't get it. Like, do you like the outside or not? I was coming back home and I see him in like the front yard. He sees me, he scampers, he runs under the car. I call for him, he realizes it's me. He approaches a bit. He jumps at the sound of rustling leaves. His eyes are wide. Yeah. I don't get it. I think he's just like a adrenaline junkie. Some of being limited. I don't know. Like the whole day he's allowed to go out. He's a semi-outdoor cat now. I couldn't stop him. I can't stop him if I wanted to. I would have preferred he be an indoor cat like Julian. But yeah, if he doesn't go out, he just screams and cries. So yeah, once he goes out, he's just like terrified, like out in the wild. But the moment like he comes back indoors, he's like super chill, super calm. But the thing is, he doesn't like being inside. I don't know. He's a weird cat. I try not to think about it. Whenever he gets up to mischief, I always send either very descriptive paragraphs and or pictures to my friend, his owner, and I'm like, look at what your son is up to. And then I describe in detail his various crimes. And that's one of my favorite pastimes because she's one of those people like, oh, my sweet baby, he can do no wrong. So it's very funny for me to like send pictures and descriptions of him doing wrong, and then she tries to like defend him. Sometimes my cat want nothing to do with me, but if I shut the door, they change their mind. True. Wally is like, okay, he actually really likes me. He's not the most cuddly cat, but sometimes like if he's in the living room and I just entered the room, I've not even petted, I've not even said anything. He just sees me, immediately starts purring like a jet engine. He's a sweet thing. He's just a little confused sometimes and likes to fight other cats because he doesn't know how to behave. But other than that, he's a darling. Did I break this? No, I think it's okay. I love cats. They're such silly creatures. I'm seeing a lot of descriptions for all of the you know what you would be great at? D&D. You'd make an you'd make an excellent min-maxer. I have a friend who plays a fighter, right? A fighter is basically guy with weapon, hit enemy. Usually, no, he plays a barbarian. Usually, it's just supposed to be, oh, it's my turn. I swing my axe twice. I hit. Okay, I end my turn. That's how a barbarian is supposed to be. One of my min-maxer friends, he's like, oh, I use this ability. It gives me this buff. I do this thing. This feat gives me an extra attack, so I swing a second time. And then 15 minutes later, he's like, okay, and now I'm done. I just hit it like 12 times, and yeah. It got to the point where I'm like, hey, you don't need to explain all of these things. You can write it down on a piece of paper. I do this combo, this plus this plus this plus this. I make 12 attacks, deal the damage, we move on. So things speed up. The reason for my smart speaker is my phone doesn't need to be connected. Smart speaker is connected to Wi-Fi. Oh. Instead of music going through my phone to the speaker, it goes straight from title. Oh, okay, kind of like an Alexa. I have one of those. I used to put Spotify there. I don't think I'll ever connect my Alexa again. It's just like in a cupboard somewhere. The only time I considered doing it again, I'm like, okay, if I like move into a place and I buy like all of the smart appliances or whatever, like the light bulbs and all that, maybe then I'd connect it. But those things are expensive, and I know how to build them from scratch, like random electronics. So I don't think I can even connect my what's it called? I don't think I can even connect my Alexa to it. Not without great difficulty. Because I tried and it was a nightmare. It was a lot easier with the older generation Alexa modules because you could connect them to a Raspberry Pi and or an Arduino. Ew. I messed up the beak. You know what? Screw it. We'll start over. Yeah, the brand is Sonos. I love their stuff. Ah, sound like a good brand. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the biggest fan of Bluetooth connections. It's always because of like the range and stuff, you know? Go too far, everything disconnects. Or worst of all, you try to connect it and then you walk past a different device and then it decides to betray you and connect to that other device instead of your own headphones. And then you have to like fight with it in order to like get it back. Yeah, I don't miss that. Yeah, Bluetooth sucks. I voted when I can. The worst is when you're using headphones and they turn on like the I think it's called Bluetooth telemetry or whatever. It's basically hands-free mode where they use like the Bluetooth mic. Basically the audio quality gets cut in half because now half the bandwidth is for audio, the other half is for the microphone, and they're all garbage. So yeah, I really hate that. The reason I actually bought headphones instead of using my usual Bluetooth earbuds is because when I was playing Helldivers, it would automatically connect to like the hands-free mode in quotes. And in Helldivers, there's no way to like change your default mic or whatever, not like in other games for some reason. It goes to like your computer settings, sees what is the default mic, and then says, this is the mic that we're gonna use. Don't like it, too bad. Sorry, not even mic, earbuds, audio, speakers. Sorry, my brain is tired. So yeah, that's why I got like so I got headphones. And to be honest, I'm loving them more. They're like much nicer and they don't run out of battery. I'd say those are like my biggest selling points. I feel like something's wrong with the head. I just can't put my finger on it. Maybe it sticks out too much. Okay, I don't think you should make it turn as much. Hmm. I think this looks kind of normal. Maybe a 20. So I got distracted. Even my wireless headset doesn't use Bluetooth. Logitech just has a wireless USB dongle. It's much better than Bluetooth. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Yep, that's a lot better. Did you know that my laptop is like so old that when I was in the store looking at like the USB dongles to get like Wi-Fi, because like some really old laptops don't have the Wi-Fi card in them. But if you want to get Wi-Fi, you can plug in like a USB. So I was looking at that thing and I was like, huh, this USB thing is way faster than my PC's, sorry, like my old laptop's actual Wi Fi card. And I considered getting one until I learned that I could just buy a new, faster Wi Fi card, shove it in, problem solved. I really upgraded that old laptop as much as I could, and it has lasted me like 10 plus years. I think I will probably die before that laptop does. I really miss it. It's with my brother back home. He finished university, so it was like I shared an apartment with him while we were studying. And yeah, after I left, I couldn't take everything, and the laptop was deemed nice but not necessary. So I left it behind. I'm like, hey, take this back, and if you come visit me, bring it. I want it. I'll turn it into like a server or something. So yeah, that laptop, good memories. I actually okay. I modded that thing to hell. So it could run some games. I think I used to play Valorant on it. So there's a problem. That computer would always overheat. Now you could buy those like cooling pads and whatnot. Did absolutely nothing. What I did was, let me see if I can, yeah. What I did was, imagine this is the laptop. Imagine this is the laptop. This is the screen. What I did was, I basically cut a hole underneath the thing. I took this huge copper rod, this very thick copper rod that I bought. I put some thermal paste here. I connected it directly to the laptop's heatsink inside the thing, right? And I put it all on this little table. You know, like those little breakfast tables, so you have breakfast in bed, you see like in the fancy movies, whatever. I put it on that, and underneath, it basically had legs. And underneath here was like a tub of water and ice cubes. So whenever I would like dunk this thing in, it would basically be ice cooled. The copper rod will absorb all of the heat from the thing's heatsink and cool it down in the little ice bath here. And I think it got like a good 15 degrees colder, and it was amazing. It was beautiful. And if I ever want it to be portable again, I literally just lift the laptop up. It'll disconnect from the. It's not attached. It's not connected to anything. It's just like there. Oh my god, bro, water cooled his laptop. Exactly. I had a problem, and I made a solution. It was a stupid solution, but it worked. So could you really say that it was stupid? It only cost me like $5 for the copper rod. Cutting into the laptop was free. But yeah, when I needed to like take it places, what I did was I literally just took a piece of paper, put it here, and taped the hole close. I just put sellotape like here. It was this janky ass looking thing. Reminds me of red green. Red green. I'm not familiar. The Red Green Show. Classic TV phenomenon bringing handy people together worldwide. This sounds like my kind of show. Hold on. I'm adding this. I love stupid gimmicks. Okay, hold on. Where is. I'm noticing a bit of activity on my Twitter, even though it's been dead for months. This is a side note. Also, I see people randomly claiming the free mascot models. You know, the ones which have been out for like months. I'm like, I wonder how people found this. I don't think my store is really publicly available on VGen. So yeah, I'm a little bit surprised when that happens. I wish I could ask. I actually started doing that from commissions. I actually have like a little questionnaire at the bottom. There's an optional thing that says, I think it's optional. It's just like, how did you hear about me? It's just like Twitter, Reddit, Twitch, other. I think the entire show is on YouTube. Okay, I have my new thing. I'm in a bit of a show drought. I started re. Sorry, I'm not even rewatching. I'm watching for the first time Modern Family. Okay, this app is so slow. On top of the Tasmans, you can buff. I'm seeing a lot of pluses and percentages. Yeah, you'd make a great min maxer. The red green show. Okay, added that one. Sometimes my charging cable gets super hot when charging my phone, so I literally chuck the cable into the fridge for a bit. I've yet to kill my phone or my charger. It sounds like an old cable. You know, there's some cables which are rated for like higher currents. So yeah, I think maybe your phone draws a higher current than the wire is rated for. So yeah, that might be it. But hey, if throwing it in the fridge works, more power to you. Hopefully things don't get set on fire. But yeah, anyway, this was Mark 1 of my custom laptop cooling. Mark 2 was I got rid of this bucket and the eyes, and I basically got like a full desktop PC cooling fan. So it's this huge box, right? It was this massive thing. It's just sticking out of the bottom of the PC like that. And then I connected it to like this external power supply. So yeah. That is the dumb shit that I get up to when left to my own devices. I love playing around with things. That is why I'm like a redstone engineer in Minecraft, you know? I love playing around and toying with things that are very unconventional solutions to problems. And I don't know, I just really have a lot of fun doing that. So yeah. Hold on, let me mark this. Alternatively, you can use Blaster's Blade. I'll try to remember that when I play. One day I'll make a water cooled charging cable. I feel like it will be a lot cheaper and a lot more practical to just get a larger cable. I mean, I love bulky, unconventional solutions. I just remembered I added that one recently. Someone felt that my models were too jiggly. Blasphemy. Hold on. We were being productive. It's actually happened like a couple times now. It's not a bad thing, I think. It's like, to each their own. But yeah, I noticed. You can very easily turn it down. Like, I actually added it to, I have a mascot guide, the readme.txt file that no one reads. It basically talks about like how it works and all of that stuff. So yeah, I had to update it and I added at the bottom like, hey, you can actually tone down the physics. I make these extra jiggly, so if you wanted less, so because like in VTube Studio, it's super easy to like turn down physics, but turning it up tends to make things janky and break. So what I do is like I always make the physics like crazy bouncy, because A, it's easy to turn down. B, mm, how do I describe B? What was B again? Hold on, I forgot. What are we talking about again? Right. Physics being too jiggly. A was you can easily tone it down, and B is people don't move around. Like for example, look at my hair, right? It's super jiggly, super squishy. I keep the physics rather high so that it jiggles when I like move normally, because most people are not like doing this. Not unless they're like a metal musician VTuber and they're constantly like hand banging. Or maybe they have an annoying chat and they're like just banging their head against the wall. I assume most people are not like that. And if you actually look at like a lot of streamers, their models are kind of stiff. Like not the rigging, it's just they don't move around a lot. Think of the last time like you were using your computer. Do you really move your head around a lot? Do you like lean? Do you do this? You don't really. So that's why I said like the physics a little higher than what I expect them to actually achieve. So yeah, it would be cheaper and practical, but it'd be funny. Honestly, respectable. One tech friend always complains about certain tech project. I'm always like, why not do insert super jank solution knowing it's stupid? They always get mad when I do it. I'm an expert rage baiter. Honestly, if you gave me a suggestion like that, I'd be like, that is a great idea and proceed to do it and potentially burn down my house. I have done some stupid, dangerous things, which I will not repeat here. So safety should always be number one priority. I've never been okay, that's not true. I got electrically shocked with a high voltage like twice. And in my defense, it was not my fault. I was distracted by my mom, who I specifically told, "Hey, I'm working on some stuff. Can I have like some privacy?" And then she barges in. I get distracted, accidentally touch high voltage wire. I think in like 5 years of working with like a high voltage power, never shocked myself. And then I went to visit my parents, and while like fixing stuff, I got shocked twice. Yeah. I had to explain to mom, like, hey, I'm not saying that it's your fault, but there is a correlation here. I like bothering my parents. I'm a very cheeky child. I've been shocked by my AC power from the wall. Boy, did that hurt. Yeah. And mine was always repairing stuff to the point, right? After those two times, I'm like, okay, um, my parents can actually kill me here. So before I work on any electrical thing, I'm like, hi, I am going to be doing this thing. Uh, Please do not distract me. Please do not bother me. I will be done after this exact time. Until then, I need to fix this in peace and quiet, right? And then I shut the door, I lock it, and then I take a chair, right? Before I lock it, right? Of course. I put the chair in the hallway to block their path, and then I shut the door. To the point, like, I was fixing a switch in my mom's room, and she wanted to, like, watch TV and stuff. I'm like, no. Please go sit in the living room, and do not come back until I call for you. And she got a bit huffy about it. I'm like, please, it's for my safety. Then she's like, okay, fine. I guess I'll go look on my phone. If you're like super, super, super cautious, like I fix like the electricals live, only if it's like a place where, if it's not like I have to like stretch or anything like that. Like if it's like maybe like a power outlet that's like very low, I could be sitting. Yeah. I do have some insulated gloves, like the thick rubber ones, which I do use sometimes. It's a very dangerous thing to do. Don't do what I do. That is very dumb. Looking back, I don't think I should have. And yeah, it's a lot safer if you just turn off the power. Listen to the grumpy complaints of like everyone else. But still, we are young and dumb sometimes. And fortunately, we survived to tell the tale. Oh yeah, just remember the main reason I'm cable managing this afternoon is one of my cats turned off the internet a while ago, so clearly it needs to be fixed. Yeah, you have to cat proof everything. These little cheeky buggers. So cute though. Where's this Julian? My bed has 3 blankets. She has stolen all of them. I don't even know how that's possible. I had one, then she kept stealing my blankets. I'm like, okay, why don't I get my spare one? I make it into a little bed for her, and then she can have that one. She used it for a while, was not satisfied, stole mine again. I got a third blanket to use in case she steals the second one, and now suddenly she has all three. I don't even know how that's possible. Okay, crazy idea. What if we don't deform the head? Oh my god, that's so much nicer. Sometimes less is more. I'm not going to cat proof it, so it's just spaghetti back there. There's a pain to find out what she did. Did she like just get tangled in the wire and like nudge something loose? Because that tends to happen. Hold on, I'm refilling my water. 1 second. We made a ton of progress in this model. It's almost done. I just need to make it look up and down. Add some physics. Which means we should play Minecraft. Hold on, let me boot it up. I hope it works and doesn't take like 30 times to restart. Oh, sorry, to like join the server. You game +7, they'll do a lot harder than. I'll take your word for it. Also, I hate games where they one-shot you. I don't like that. The Gaycraft addiction is real. It is. I feel like I just haven't worked on building things. So like there was this void in my heart that needed to be filled, you know? And I filled it building a giant kelp farm. I did farm like a ton of emeralds when we don't really need to like farm kelp. I joined Harshak's stream the other day and he's like, "Yeah, I saw you playing a lot of Minecraft. Basically all you did was farm kelp." Which to be fair was not wrong. I just show up, push the button, harvest everything, start building. By the time that's done, that shouldn't be showing. Why is that showing? Okay, because it's not full screen. Never mind. Oop, wrong button. Oh, okay. I'm not hearing audio though. Oh, did I mute it? I think I muted the game. Hold on. Oh, first time. Wait, hold on. It's now streaming. Okay, I think I turned off the Minecraft audio. Like I said, I was AFK farming. Yeah, there we are. Is it good? Hold on, where's Minecraft? Is it a little loud? I think he's just... I think it's okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. Anyway, I got rid of the stone parts. So now we're just building the emerald. I love this picture. I can't wait to put our own... Okay, we're building Say-So Land, for context. Wait, I should probably... Yeah, I need to change the category. I am good streamer. I know how things work. Okay, art set to Minecraft. Done. Okay, there we go. So yeah, a few main reasons: cat proofing, removing unused cable, putting new stuff in, generally making it less of an eyesore. My solution to making it less of an eyesore is just shoving it out of sight. So yeah, I may have a lot of emeralds, but it's okay. We need a lot of emeralds. I've actually decided, my house is only going to be accessible if you have wings. So maybe here? I'm gonna die, aren't I? You know what I need? I need a beacon. And it just needs regeneration, so I don't die. I think here would be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Flying is hard. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Just get good, Ori. I'm trying, okay. I just put one away. We need to show off the wealth that our kelp farm has gotten us. Not all of us has spent hundreds of hours practicing flying in Minecraft. True. 1, 2, 3. I saw Feather wanted to build like a PvP arena, so people can just fly around and fight. It sounds like fun. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Minecraft Console Edition used to have mini games that spend most of the time flying Elytra. It's so fun. I actually don't have any experience with the Elytra. These wings, I don't know which mod they're from, or how close they are to Elytra. I think it's the same, is it? Okay, so we now have a hole to fly into. They're pretty different. Okay. I know the Elytra just lets you glide unless you have the rockets, but this one you can fly upwards. So if you want to enter the house, you just have to fly in. I'm thinking I'll just make a floor here. The chest will be the basement. What do you reckon? I have no idea what any of those things are, so I don't think I have an opinion on them. Nailed it. Okay, it is time for Emerald placing ASMR, apparently. Yeah, you really need a regen beacon. My solution has just been to eat like a ton of pumpkin. Like the pumpkin pie. Okay, now we just do this for like an hour. I remember I made like a faster system where, you know, I do like 2 layers at once. Yeah, but that requires like concentration. It's okay, we can just do this. I can just look at chat. So how's your day been, guys? So, come here often. Ooh, what are the icebreakers doing? So, do you like bread? Do you like bread? Go on. Answer. Is that a yes? If so, I guess you could say you loaf it. I will not answer. Fair. You're wiser than most. I feel like that's the dumbest icebreaker that I have. Because no matter what the answer, if they say yes, you could just say, I guess you could say you loaf it. Hi, Hotshak. Welcome on in. Playing Minecraft once again. We literally just started. I did work. I was productive all day. I was productive for the first 2 hours of stream. Yeah. How's it going? I'm leaving just because of that joke. You know what? Fair. I can respect that. It's not for everyone. But how's it going? What have you been up to? Our 6 afraid of 7 because 7 was the registered terrorist of state. I see. You know, I feel like that is my favorite icebreaker, you know, the do you like bread thing? Because it'll all it does, right? It's not even like, oh, it's funny and they'll like it or whatever. How you respond to it is all I need to know of like what kind of person you are. If you if you find it funny, you like it, instant friends. In fact, I wasn't even the one who like came up with it. I was just sitting next to a friend of mine. This is like back in high school. This is before like I knew her too well. So it's just us. We were waiting for a mutual friend, and I was just there like quiet and I was like, "So, do you like bread?" You know, just basically conversational shit posting. And she was like, "Yeah, I loaf it." And then immediately I knew that's how we're gonna be good friends. Still friends to this day. So that's how I know. Nothing much. Editing, enjoying a game for the first time in months. Ooh, what have you been playing? Because I feel like this is a game that has brought me. It's not even brought me new joy. It's revived the old love of Minecraft. You know. So yeah, we're just gonna be doing this. I have enough emeralds to finish the tower. A white knuckle? Oh, I've never heard of it. What's it about? I want to sip water, but I use both hands to do this. Wait. Okay, I'm a genius. Never mind. I need to go down again. I basically just lifted my mouse up. Ow. Okay. Okay, we got this. Perfect. Great flying, thank you. Great at landing too, in case you haven't noticed. I feel myself getting stuffy. It's because of like the dry air, you know? So I really need a humidifier. I'm glad I'm not a face cam streamer because like the way I'm holding all of my stuff, I'm using my forefinger to hold space while lifting my mouse and holding right click, and in my left hand I'm drinking water while also staring at the camera. Okay. I will enter Feather's PvP tournament that requires flying, and I will best everyone. That's the Ordi guarantee. Or did you want a dragon heart? I don't know. How does it taste? They do say everything tastes like chicken. I've eaten chicken hearts before. Is it like that? Do you have any recipes? I have 42 dragon hearts and smoky. What are they even for? Hey, when I said self-host streaming, you can buy servers to legally download music and even videos, shows, the server, stream it to your device and for free. I ordered that, but don't have the money for it right now. Wait, I don't get it. Hold on, brain slow. That sounds like they would lose money on that, so I don't know how possible that is. I should probably eat before I die. Dragon hearts are used for dragon communion. If I was a dragon and someone has like the hearts of my brethren, I don't really want to communicate with them. Know what I mean? In terms of a service like that, self-hosting, if it is more convenient for you and saves you money, I imagine all of the platforms will be fighting against it. So, sigh. You know what we need? We just need to kidnap a musician, keep them in the basement, okay? And then if they make music for us, then they get fed. Thoughts? Let's say legally, I mean by Blu-rays, for example, download the Blu-ray onto a server, technically still breaking copyright law, but I paid for the Blu-ray. Understandable. Okay, usually for copyright law, it's the main times it's ever an issue is if you start making money off of it. Like if you start playing it for other people and like in a restaurant for like commercial reasons, all of that stuff, that's usually when copyright becomes a problem. Like for example, I make like the free VTuber mascot models, and I started with like really large corpos. I think Hololive and at the time V Shoujo, right? The reason I started making them from there is because they actually had a very clear legal, how do you say this? They had like a very clear legal guideline to derivative works, which is basically, can you sell merch that you have made of them? Uh, Usually the limits are if you're not making a crazy amount of money and it's something that's different from like everyone else or like the existing merch, right? Like if they're selling keychains and you make a similar looking keychain, yeah, it's not gonna fly. Or in the case of Vichojo, what they did was like, hey, if you have you can make like fan art or products, you can make anything so long as it's like free if you don't paywall it. So yeah, I started making those models for free. I gave them away for free. It was like a little bit of a marketing thing. It's communities that I liked and I wanted to give back because those are communities that I'm in, right? So yeah, I feel like I should do more, but I don't know if I should do it for like communities that I'm not really too familiar with. Because I think the main ones I did was I think for Giga, Doki Bird, and I think Porcelain Maid. Yeah. Ooh, I did the Momo for Matara. Those ones are like communities like I'm a part of. So it felt like okay to like do, but I don't know if I should do it for like communities I'm not too familiar with. Not like ones I've, never interacted with it. Or, you get what I mean. I'm great at flying. But yeah, actually I've seen different VTubers, especially like the indie ones. They all have like different policies. Um, I think Porcelain made he on I think there's an old Twitter post. Don't quote me on this. I could be wrong. He's like, hey, if you want to make fan merch of me and sell out conventions, you can. So long as I get one free one if I pass by the table. I saw. I should like mention streamers by name, but I saw another streamer. They mentioned it that like, hey, if you want to sell like merch at a booth, like at a convention, so long as like it's not a convention that they are currently selling their own merch at, and it's not too similar to existing products, should be fine. But yeah, I think the first time I made like a fan model, I was very nervous about it because I'm like, oh, what if they don't like it? Not even like they don't like the quality of the art. They don't like the fact that someone like made something like that and like it's now publicly available. Maybe they want to like keep it for themselves. So I don't know. I think like the first couple of times like I asked and they're all like, of course, like they were even surprised, right? Um they're like surprised that I asked. They're like, yeah, of course, it's your model. You should do whatever. Blah blah blah. And then like afterwards, I was like, let me just post it, right? And then I put like the link at the bottom, and then like I use the art hashtag, and then the creator would see it, they'd like it, they'd reshare it. So I took that as they're cool with it, you know. But I feel like the oop, I shouldn't have placed that. I feel like the legality of certain things like that. That's what makes me nervous. I don't want to like think too much about it. I'm just a cat on the internet. I make art. Um, or I got rivers of blood. You might want to see a doctor. Unless it's not your blood, then no problem. Also, fun fact: studio will make more money from you buying a Blu-ray than you paying for Netflix. So not only am not paying for Netflix, also supporting the studios more directly. That is true. I did see something similar about like a musician, like something like Spotify has just like crippled the music industry. Because before if you go like a little viral, you start selling CDs, and basically you make all of the money. Like for example, one person who wants to listen to your music pays you $1. I don't know how CDs used to cost, how much CDs used to cost, right? But like for example, $1 for a CD. If 1 million people want your song, you have made $1 million. A simple maths, right? Assuming like let's not think about anything else, just pure profits. Say you make $1 profit on each person that buys your CD. 1 million people buy it, you've made $1 million. But when it comes to like streaming music, I feel like they get like a few cents for each person who streams their song, and I'm talking like I think 0.0 something. I think you can check how much online. I don't know the exact number, but I know it's like peanuts, right? So someone could be like a huge artist, super famous, yeah. They're not making anything on Spotify. They'll make like a decent money, but not like celebrity level income, you know? Like if someone who had like a fraction of that success in ye olden times, they would basically be set for life. But I think like in with like Spotify, something like that, yeah, it's way cheaper for say the people who listen to 1,000 songs, but at the same time there's less money flowing to like the artists. So I don't know. I for one am benefiting from it, but at the same time, I would prefer artists to make money. Yeah, streaming has ruined things back in the day. Movie or TV show only had to double the budget to be considered successful. Stream seems there. You have to. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, the world is changing. I guess we figure out how to adapt. Fire Giant's a coward. That's mean. Maybe they have like a dog that they want to survive and get home to. Do you consider that? No, I don't think so. Speaking of shows considered successful, The Wheel of Time, beautiful show. They canceled it. Not because like people didn't like it or anything. It was just too expensive to make. Like the visuals, the effects, like chef's kiss. And I'm not even someone who cares too much about that stuff. Yeah, a friend of mine was really bummed out about the show and then convinced a couple of us to like have a watch along until we reached the final season where they didn't have a conclusion. They were supposed to come back. They're like getting to the climax of the story. And then they just canceled it. Apparently the producers were like fighting tooth and nail to get the show back on, but yeah, I think they just gave up. They're literally the last of their species. They have nothing to live for. Okay, if you have a pet that is the same species of you, I feel like that's a whole other issue altogether. Ah, I feel like okay, this is something I've started to notice in the last few years. Are you guys familiar with Hell of a Boss or Has Been Hotel, like the animated show on YouTube? So basically, a couple of shows people have just made like on their own and posted them on YouTube. Usually what happens is they get like a massive success, right, on YouTube, to the point that studios are like, hey, we want you to make this for our platform. Here is money, here's a budget, we have greenlighted whatever. Because before, if you wanted to get like a show approved, you'd have to make a pilot, you have to show executives, then they have to decide what is considered good in quotes, and then they either you get signed a deal and you have a budget, you make the show, or they just tell you nope, not interested, we don't like it. Now what I've started to notice is there seems to be a rise in like independent creators, independent studios basically making the shows for free available on YouTube, and then they get bought by like larger studios that say, hey, you seem to have a lot of success, let us give you money and you can do what you're doing but for us, if that makes sense. They're basically bypassing the whole I have to convince some old people in an office that this show is good, give me money. And I'm like, huh, that's interesting. Because I think Has Been Hotel, I think the first episode aired on YouTube, like the pilot, and then it got massive success. And then eventually, I think it was what, Amazon, HBO, one of them basically signed them a deal like, hey, make the rest of your show, but make it like an exclusive for us. I think the deal was it first comes out on that platform, Amazon, yes. It first comes out on Amazon, then like a while later, it's available for free on YouTube. Honestly, I love that show. I'm not the biggest fan of musicals, like Disney stuff, but I really like it. The songs especially. Time to Commit Arson. It's always time to commit. Oh, please don't quote me on that. Fun fact, you only get called an arsonist if you start more than one fire. So apparently, in the eyes of the law, you're allowed one freebie. But yeah, that's something I've started to notice. Like, if you want to get into, like, if you want to start making, like, shows and stuff, you could probably just make it on the side, post it on YouTube, get garner a community, use that success to market it to studios. Because a lot of the times they don't want to take the risk, but if you show them, hey, people already love this, you show them that they're more likely to like profit. It's not gonna just launch and then like two people see it, if that makes sense. Already burned down the tree. I've done this 10 times on this character. At this point, I may not need to play Elden Ring. I have all the lore. How much is it? What, 60 bucks? Follow me for more money saving tips. In fact, I actually did that with what's it called? Expedition 33. The story seemed nice, but I don't think I was ever gonna play it. So what I did was I just went on YouTube, watched someone, like just a compilation of all the cutscenes. So I know the entire story, just never played it. Sorry, I just hiccuped. Yeah, it was a beautiful story. And gameplay wise seemed okay. I don't know if it was my thing. So I was like, nah, I'll just watch the cutscenes. We're almost done with our tower. What should we name it? Elden Ring DLC is 60 Australian dollars. Ew. I bought a 10-pound pizza, pound currency, and I was like, this is a nice treat for myself, but let me be more frugal with money. The reason I'm fine with downloading Blu-rays as long as you don't distribute is because it's legal for a streaming service to take down a movie, TV show, but it's legal. Oh yeah, because I saw basically the way they describe it is you don't own the movie, you just own the license to watch it. A license that is not permanent. To be fair, if you have like Blu-rays loaded into your own server, have it on like a cloud storage somewhere and just access it whenever, no one's gonna know. No one's gonna stop you. If it's not like publicly available, like you don't put it on a website and be like, hey, download this thing from here, right? You should be fine. So don't worry about it. Does anyone here know how to build a city? Because I want to do that. I picked a large empty area so that we can expand as much as possible. The kelp farm, we can build like an industrial dock. We'll see. Should I make a hole for like every floor? Nah. We're missing one. Okay, here. If it gets in my case about it, I'm gonna be alright. What show are you watching? How do you feel if they took it down before finish? You're trying to explain. Okay, if someone is upset about you doing it, they don't. Okay, they don't strike me as a rational person. Because there they are, upset that you are doing something that is helping you, not harming anyone, supports the studio more than streaming it would, and they're getting involved in something that's not their business. So, if someone gets on your case, I don't think that's a. Not to sound rude, but I don't think that's the conversation you should be having. I feel like I'm just at the point in my life where I'm just a very unbothered cat. I think that's why I like stopped using the internet as much. Uh, I think it's just filled with it's just noise, you know. It's loud, it's angry, it's bothersome. I show up here, we do our thing, we have fun. Maybe go YouTube, check out some, you know, interesting, fun, entertaining content. Exactly. It's a free country. Insert country here. Waiting for season 3 of One Punch Man and season 2 of Delicious in Dungeon. Ooh, actually same. Again, I bought the physical thing. I'm gonna do what I want with it. Exactly. And the law says so long as you're not making money from it, you should be good. Should clear this. Okay, I think my diamonds are ready. I'm thinking it's gonna be Emerald Tower, but with diamond trim. Mostly because emerald and diamond are the most valuable things that we can have like 1,000 of. Okay, let me put these away. Okay, I think I may have farmed too many diamonds. Sorry, too many emeralds. You know what? I'll make the entire town out of emeralds. So yeah. It's still actually legal to download from a Blu-ray even if you don't distribute it. Yeah, how they... You know that meme, they're not gonna know? Yeah, they're not gonna know. It's not piracy. It's not illegal distribution. Yes, town made of emeralds. Yeah, we'll keep that kelp farm going. Let's get rid of you. You. Go ahead, a 10 terabyte hard drive of legally acquired movies and shows. See, that's a different story. Oh, these are not ready. Yeah, some of them are. Yeah, this place needs more time to cook. I'm trying to be very careful because you see how I accidentally broke the thing behind it? I don't want to break these because then I can't get them back. Actually, I don't know if you know about this mod, but like, can you move these geode buds? Ow. It's only legal if you get caught stuff. Exactly. Have you ever watched Gravity Falls? There's that one episode where I think it was like fireworks or something. Like, do you have a perk for those? I don't know what it was. One of the kids asked the Grunkle says like, "Hey, can we do this?" Like, "Hey, when there's no cops around, anything's legal." I assume they work like amethyst or Procant. Yeah, I don't want to experiment by breaking it. Unless we go to one that's like a bit far away. I think there's some more here. Okay, I have this one. It's okay. I think I have respiration. So I basically have scuba gear. I'll see if I can find one that's like further away. Might be a thing in Crete to move the geos though. Ah, okay. That's what I need. Okay, I think I found one here. Yeah, I think it's should be here. Hmm. Is it up or down? Yep, here we are. Does this thing have silk touch? No, it does not. Hmm. Darn. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna Google it. Hi, Bimbo. Welcome on in. I'm trying to figure out if we can move these. Because then I can make a diamond farm. I don't think you can, no? Hmm. You know what? We're Googling it. Because if we can move these, even like a little bit, I could have an entire diamond room. Okay, okay. Minecraft. Geode. Plus. Move. Move geode. Okay, I'm seeing people cry about it on Reddit. Apparently, pistons, no. I don't think we can move these. Okay, hold on. Let me just check. Mm. Okay, I see a 6-minute long video on YouTube about it. Okay, we can skim this. Stan gave Mabel and Dipper fake safety inspection results. Oh, right. Yes, Create can do it. How? Explain. Okay, I think, yeah, this video is nonsense. It involves changing some game file values. See the little emerald thing up in your base, by the way? What was it? Hold on. Where is my base? Where am I? By the way, our tower is coming together nicely. Sorry, my tower is coming together nicely. You know what? I was building it with everyone here. At this point, it's our tower. The obsidian chest with emerald. Where? Ooh, thank you. Gonna add this to my collection. Oh, you were right. I think was it you, Bimbo, who said that we can try adding like the larger chests to the kelp farm? Because I have these chests. They work. It is yeah, it did work. I did try experimenting with it. You were right. Like it is life changing. Like one of these chests are like 6 normal chests all the way around. So I just have these. I never have to think about storage. Yeah, it was a great idea. Thank you. Thank you for the obsidian chest. Yoinking this. Using the minecart contraptions, you can move the geode. How does that work? Okay, the new plan. We're gonna move all of those things to my base. Feel like obsidian chests fit your vibe with the pearl aesthetic. Oh yeah, true. I feel like my aesthetic is purple, but I feel like this base is mostly green and diamond because they're expensive and I have a lot of them. That's it. In Create, there are things called minecart contraptions that turn structures into moving structures, attach them to minecarts. You gotta figure out how to move the minecart to the surface. And okay, don't worry. I've moved entire villages with minecarts. I'll be fine. Okay, we need to see how those work. I considered calling it early so I can finish reading my book, but no. We have a goal here in Minecraft, and we're gonna achieve it. I could have sworn I had another obsidian chest somewhere. I really need to organize. I love the gift, thank you. We will use it to build Say-So Land. I don't even think these, all of our blocks so far, are enough. The more the merrier. I want to build... Okay, hold on. I want to turn this whole area into like a bustling city full of villagers. And I want streets, I want billboards, I want propaganda. Giant statue of me. Okay, so let us look at minecart contraption. What do we need to make it? What is it called specifically? Is it just called contraption? Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. Would it turn things into movable objects? Okay, like for example, these chests are solid objects, right? But when I turn on the button, they become movable. Does it work the exact same way? Because I may not need, what do you call it? I I may not need mine carts. I could use gantry shafts like this. Because those are way cheaper than minecart. Like the rails. Yes? Okay, perfect. What did I come here for again? All right. Okay, if that works... Okay, you know what? I'll harvest later. Wait, did that not work? Is the thing broken? Yeah, it broke. Oh, it was on. That's why it broke. Whoopsie. Yeah, sorry. If you turn on both... Okay, I have like one engine here and an engine on the other side. If you turn them both on, yeah, it breaks. Because they're basically moving in two different directions. Okay, we'll experiment with this. Okay, I can't be bothered to be with the farm right now, so... do this later. Can I move waystones? Like, if I place down the waystone, can I, like, break it and move it somewhere else later? Does it say? I'm going to assume yes. Okay, yeah, perfect. Ta-da. This is in my house. Oh, sorry. This is my house. Can I rename them? Can pick them up? Yeah, okay. Huh. Okay, I have no idea how to rename this. Okay. New plan. I actually don't think we need these many. We could have just broken and reused them. But it's okay. Okay, I have an idea. Cog and a side casing. Need one of these. Card assembler. Okay, gantry shaft is crazy cheap. Like one rail. Like in terms of raw resources. In terms of raw resources, gantry shaft is very cheap and easy to disassemble. Hold on, my brain is lagging. Do I have wood? No, I don't. No, wait, I do. I don't need it though. No, wait, I do. Hold on, it's mad rambling time. I'm just gonna be whispering incoherently to myself until I get all of the answers. I need one of you. I need a slab. Can I make these back into a block? I don't know what that is. Be a same amount of effort, we could use the car assembly to steal the Emerald Geode I have in the game system just to flex by having... Oh, I want to put them in my tower. I'm going to put them up here. And I'm going to take all the geodes I can find. What was I doing again? Hold on. Yeah. One of these. Okay, it is fixation time. I need a shaft. Okay. A new project that'll take us 1,000 years to accomplish. We are going to make all the geodes come here. Cog. Gantry. We have slime. Yes. Yes, we do. Okay, we'll have to experiment with this first. I need a hand crank. The Geothief, yes. Look, it fits in with my evil RP vibe, right? I'm stealing all of the resources and hoarding it for myself. How do you think I paid for this tower? Hard work? Pfft, don't be ridiculous. I mean, just look at my tower. This is the front door, right? In order to get in and out, you need wings. Yeah, the poor aren't allowed in here. Okay, what did I need? Hand crank. Do I have it? It's in my shed. Hold on. Use a couple rails, push the contraption manually, brake as you go. Sounds like it'll take forever. You are right, though. I have an idea. We can make this horrible abomination that sticks to all of the geodes and then move it all up at once. Should go to bed. In Minecraft. I don't have time to deal with him. We need a faster way to get down here. Okay, if I remember correctly, I think it was this way. I don't want to test on the geos that are like... I don't know what you do, it'll take forever, you're moving a large amount of blocks. So is building a giant tower, 300 blocks high, made entirely out of emeralds. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a very determined cat. When I set my mind to something, I do it. No matter how impractical or stupid it is, we do it. I have some torches. No. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works first. Is that an Enderman in here? Okay. Experimenting time. If this works... How do I place this? Hold on. I think I need to put the shaft first. And then this thing... Oh wait, it's blocked. Hold on, that's why. Guys, we got this. Ooh, we got this. You need to build up though. Okay, what are the coordinates? 1069, 2011. 1069, 2011. Wait, hold on. I need it to be right here. 1069, 2010. Okay, should be somewhere here. 69, 2010. Guess we start digging. I thought that was iron. Oh my god, I'm gonna tell Discord about this. You keep this between us. Don't tell them, because then we can take all of it, and then we will profit. Okay, this water is getting annoying. Wait till after we do it. Think about how shocked they'll be when we have this one thing that is impossible to achieve, and we just all have it in our houses. And then they'll beg for the knowledge, and then we'll have to charge them money to tell for us to tell them. I enjoy capitalism. Wonderful. Exactly. See, you get it. Okay, this is where our shaft will go. Okay, I need to seal off the water. Imagine how cool it'll be. They'll be so confused. Okay, I'm thinking. Instead, okay, we can pile them all up and single file lift them up. Yeah, okay, that sounds like a bad idea. So is this gold? Don't mind if I do. Just never tell anyone it's a trade secret. Exactly. Everyone in chat, hold pinkies and make the oath to never reveal this. I just love discoveries and breaking mechanics. I just need to seal all this water away. Eventually we will tell people. But for now... Actually, if you really want to tell them, go ahead. I just think it'll be funny to shock them. I think this is what, day 5 I've played on the server. I don't know if this is a feature of creators, it's just a mod. Yeah, it sounds like they didn't intend it to happen. But the way create works doesn't consider like, oh, is this a spawner? Is this that? It should actually, if it works on this, it should work on spawners. Yeah. You know, like the creature spawners? Yeah, if you want to move them, it should work. I got lost. Okay, this way. I want to see Sable's face of surprise. Honestly, yeah. Oh, I lived. This is a surprise. Are these useful? I don't think I have these. It is a feature of Create to work on spawners. Oh, yeah. If it works on these, yeah, it should work on spawners. There is a skeleton spawner nearby, which I'm thinking, I could yoink. I considered building like a farm down there, but I'm like, I might make this at my base then. Actually, I don't need a skeleton spawner. I don't need XP. Do you not notice? I have like 317 levels of XP. Okay, so... I think we'll put it up from here. Moving spawners is often used for infinite energy gens and create... Infinite energy, what now? I've never used create before, so this is literally my first time using it. Generator? Ah, okay. Hmm. Okay, we might need a ladder. I don't need a ladder. I have wings. Okay, perfect. Gonna need a lot more of these. Day 5 on the server, you're already accumulating wealth to an insane degree. Okay. Due to my background, I easily understand the mechanics and how things work and why. And I use that to break other things. Whenever I start messing with things, my dad always calls me like a mad scientist. So streamed... Not streamed, that was the server message. But no, even if it restarts, we'll still continue. We're on to something big. Server not stream, yeah. Okay, so I need to make gantry shaft. And it should have an entire line of the linear chassis. And those will be what carries up the little slime. Sorry, the little geodes. This is why I love Minecraft. Okay. How do we do this? I'll just seal the water away. Okay, perfect. Okay, let us start by... Where's the gantry? Hello? Did I lose it already? Yeah, I lost it. Well, time to go make another. Wait. Okay, I need to go make a bunch of stuff. By the way, when it comes to D&D, the reason why homebrew rules are very dangerous is because the rules are written for a reason, to avoid breaking certain things. Like, for example, Minecraft. Here, there's a limit to how many times you can trade with a villager. Whereas we have the mod that says infinite trading, and you might think, oh, that's so innocent. That's not gonna cause any damage. You're just trading a few more times with the villagers. Until you do what I did, where like create massive tons of kelp, and yeah. I'm gonna head off and eat. Okay, bye, Kay. Thanks for stopping by. You're gonna miss the birth of our empire, but it's okay. Sleep is important. Like, for example, I know that these geodes only grow diamonds, like, on their exposed faces, and the two that I have by my base that I use for farming, I mined the entire area to expose as much of their face as possible. So it grows even more diamonds. Okay, I need to go and get some materials. I'll get that later. We're about to make history here. Okay? I'm just putting stuff away. We'll take all of these. What else do we need? I'm not sure what happened to our gantry shaft, but I'll just make a bunch of them in case it disappears again. I think it broke and I just never noticed, and then it despawned, if I had to guess. I need a cog. Okay, I needed slabs. I have some. Okay, okay. We got this. I want to get rid of the water, though. It's kind of annoying. Okay. Let's see. This may take a while. So sit back, grab a snack. Ooh, actually, this needs even one more. Dropping sand down is the easiest way to get rid of water. Really? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought it just sinks through. It'll be fine. I'm part frog, so, you know, I could breathe underwater. With my respiration 3. Ooh. My armor's in bad shape, though. Okay, these ones aren't important. It's fine. You said dropping sand. I don't think that worked. But that only gets rid of the block at the very bottom. I don't know what this is for, but it said it's for the create mod, so I'm just gonna yoink it. Is this useful? Because I don't want to suddenly need it and then realize I don't have it. Yeah, I gotta use a lot of sand. Oh, okay, so that's basically just filling up the thing. Nah, I think I'm okay then. I have sponges, though. Can always use those. Wait, I was going up. Hold on. I still need to mine. My bad, my bad. I, you know, head empty. Thoughts a little slow. Yeah, at this point it's fine. I'm not even gonna cover it. Okay. Why is this not open? Hold on, I think I'm getting confused. Is that iron? I could use some more. Okay. Maybe it's only really used for blocks? Oh, okay, so it's not useful then. Ah, well. Okay, this thing... Wait, what? Oh, I think with the pickaxe I can't right click. Okay, sorry, I got scared. It got bugged. Okay. I need another one of these. Hmm. I should have a wrench. Yeah, I do. I do. Okay. Okay, so we need to push this onto here. Do that by 1, 2. You know what? I'll get that sponge. The water is a bit much. Gonna make myself pancakes for lunch. Ooh, pancakes are nice. Okay, we shall be here when you return. I did want to use sponge in case it like destroys the water in the surrounding area. But you know what? At this point, I don't care. Wait, did I get lost? Okay, no. Here it is. I bought like a ton of sponges from like... Hold on. Yeah, I bought like a ton of sponges from one of the villagers I kidnapped. I just don't know where they are. I think they're here. No. No. Here they are. I should unload here. Might as well. You go. Go, go. Yep, that's all. I love breaking games. Hmm. You know what I really need? A feather falling. I have the falling part down. Okay, where was I? Is it not connected? Hold on, we're learning. I think we can rotate this. Ah. That's unfortunate. I think we actually have to connect it directly to the carriage. Which is unfortunate. But not too bad. Okay. It just means we have to do this one at a time. Now, I try to auto farm diamonds. I'm trying to steal these geodes and put them in my base because these are unmovable blocks. Except I've found out a way to move them. See, by using this system, this gantry system, we're able to move them wherever we want, and this is actually close to my base, so if I put them in my tower, they're constantly growing, and yeah. I don't think I'll auto-mine them, because I have a pickaxe which has, like, infinity fortune. Unmovable? Yeah, I didn't let that stop me, though. I don't know if it's at the top yet. This is taking a while. But this does make you hungry. It's time to spend 20 minutes mixing pancake batter. It doesn't take 20 minutes to mix. Unmovable is more of a session. Yeah, they said it's unmovable. I took that personally. Is that the top yet? Yeah. I should actually make a room for it first. Should I make it in my tower? Does Silk Touch not take the entire block? No, this one is like a spawner. If you break it, it doesn't drop anything. And if you try push it with a piston, it doesn't move. Okay. I can build A diamond farm here. Ooh, I really like that idea. I should probably clear everything here. I'll flatten this island. Like the people who made Minecraft, they really wanted this thing to not be movable. It's based on the amethyst geode, which is basically the exact same thing, except this one grows diamonds. So they really didn't want it to be movable. They really wanted you to explore, maybe go back and find it. So you don't just find one, move it to your base, you now have a farm. You never need another one again. Yeah, it's called Geode Plus. Okay, we're gonna turn this into Diamond Farm. I'm tired of Kelp Farm. We now have Diamond Farm. Eventually, we're gonna farm every single thing in the game. The whole world, the whole server will be my farm. Uh-oh. I don't think they specifically said that, hey, if you connect to this thing, it'll move. I think it's a happy little accident more than anything. But I love exploits. So this works out perfectly. But anyway, I don't think Minecraft would ever want anyone to be like this rich, because then resources kind of lose their value if they're as abundant as, you know, grains of sand in the ocean. Like, for example, if I found like an emerald now, I wouldn't be excited. I kind of just throw it away or just leave it be, simply because it's not worth the inventory slot. Should I collect this before the server restarts? I don't know, they made it hard to get netherite. I actually don't really know how to get, I don't know how to get netherite. Like, I never got that far. Wait, hold on. Let me collect sand. I don't know what I'll need it for, but if I ever need, like, a ton of glass, I have the sand for it. But yeah, behold tower. It goes all the way into the sky. It's not illuminated. I'll have to think of a way of lighting it up. Okay, I shouldn't mind. Pure emerald, yeah. This is why, whenever I play D&D with friends, The min maxers, the try hard players, right? Super optimized. Whenever they ask for things that are like, oh, the rules say like this isn't allowed, but can I have this? The answer is no. Because they will ask for a little thing like, oh, we want to trade some kelp with the villager, but like twice a day is like not enough. Can we have unlimited? And be like, okay, sure. Next thing I know, they have giant tower of emerald. What if a beacon would light that up? Hmm. I don't think they produce light, do they? Like the actual beam, does it? If so, I could put it at the center of the tower. Okay, I need a different sand chest. Only the block makes the light? Ah, okay. I meant to make two of them, but oh well. I can now make a ton of glass. Okay, I don't want to start mining. Okay, I need to think. I need a system that takes this up and then moves it to a place. Man, it's past midnight. Actually, I think I should go to bed. Yeah. Okay, I actually would love to continue. But I know myself. If I do, I'll be up all night and have work tomorrow. Like, I have commissions to do. Should sleep? Yeah. I say this, I end stream, but you see me online the whole time. But no. I really should go to bed. Um, Never mind. I was gonna cover it. It's okay. But okay, here's my system. We we extract them from the ground. We pull them all the way up, and then we arrange them in a kind of warehouse system. I will yell at you if I see you online later. Honestly, just ban me. And then unban me like a few hours later. That's a lot of work. Don't bother. I'll keep to my word. I won't play until tomorrow morning for me, UK time. But yeah, okay, here's the plan. We pull them out, we arrange them in like a grid pattern. That way, hmm, that way we can easily just mine them top to bottom and not risk breaking the thing and air them out so that all of the faces grow diamonds. Okay, I may get a little bit too obsessed over this, so we can call it a day. Do we know anyone? I see Kaji is streaming. Okay, let's read into them. They're playing Digimon, which I don't know what that is. Only that it's similar to Pokemon. Thanks for the stream. Well, thanks for stopping by, everyone. I will see you all later. And I was about to accidentally click right now again. Okay, I will see you all later. I need to go to bed and try not to read a book because I should go to sleep immediately. Okay, good night. I'll just hit raid now. So, bye bye, guys. Bye bye. No way. Oh, hi, Tearsal. Welcome on in. Sorry, we're just ending. I can never make it halfway through stream. It's always at the end. Yeah, actually, this is a little later than I usually stream. I normally stream like 2, 3 hours. We've been going for like 4.5, I think. But yeah, it's don't worry. There is always next time. I feel a little bad. Uh, maybe I like actually like what we did today. We did art and then we switched to Minecraft. That lets me stream for longer. So yeah, maybe day after tomorrow. But so sorry for that. Yeah. Anyway, see you on the other side. Cat salute. I will see you day after tomorrow if you show up. Show up. Bye bye.